Hello everybody, Slim Kirby here, and thank God it's Mario Party Friday. This is week 74 of the Mario Party action. And last stream we actually did the last mode of Mario Party DS, which means next week we're going to be moving on to another Mario Party game. And I think we're down to the last 5. I believe, after we finish up here today. Yeah, because we have Island Tour, we have Star Rush, we have Top 100, we have Super, and then we have Superstars. So yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there, guys. We'll be done. I mean, hopefully it'll be done before the end of the year. I don't see why we shouldn't be, but yeah, that's pretty much what we got going on today. But before we get started, there are a couple of things I want to just very quickly run down for you guys. As usual, I'm going to go over my schedule, and then I'm going to talk about what exactly we're doing today for today's session of Mario Party Friday. And then we'll get things going. I'm going to kind of get through this because these sessions have usually been pretty long whenever I've done this, so I want to make sure that we get everything done before too late today. But as far as my schedule and upcoming stream events, I also need to turn off my phone because Pokemon Go is still running on it. I'm trying to keep my eyes open on it because I know there's a bunch of Pokemon available this week that I haven't gotten in my decks yet, so I'm trying to check that from time to time to make sure I can get some of the ones that have eluded me so far. But as far as upcoming streams, tomorrow we'll have the weekly Link to the Past Randomizer Async. That's going to be around 2 p.m. Eastern Time. I believe Ben Teasy is picking the settings this week. He's someone who raced it offline, so he's going to be choosing the settings. He usually chooses something interesting, so I'm looking forward to seeing what he picks. We'll find that out probably later today, maybe before the end of the stream. I don't really know yet. But that'll happen at around 2 p.m. tomorrow. If we get done with the seed early enough, I'll do some Mario's Picross as well. I've been working on Mario's Super Picross during my kind of cooldown randomizer streams, so that should be interesting. See if we can make some more progress on that. On Sunday, I will be starting Portal 2. We played the first Portal game on Tuesday, and we actually beat the whole thing in one session. And there are like 3 maps I want to check out from the bonus levels or the advanced test chambers. Those shouldn't take too long though. I imagine that'll be like less than an hour to do those 3, I hope. So we'll check out those first, then we'll start Portal 2, and we'll just continue on with that. As far as Sunday is concerned, I think we'll be live at around noon. Maybe a little earlier, maybe a little later if I decide I need to like take a nap or something, since Sunday is also a work day for me as well. So we'll see what happens with that. Tuesday I will be continuing with Portal 2, probably around 1 p.m. And I'm not sure how long the game is. I imagine it's not too long, so we'll be done with it either Tuesday or Sunday of next week, I estimate, but honestly I have no idea. I'm not going to predict anything. We'll just keep playing the game and see what happens. And after I finish with Portal 2, the next game I'm going to be playing is Tunic, which is a game that you guys voted for my next stream game. So I'm looking forward to playing that. It was a very popular game from last year. It looks really cool. So I'll definitely be checking that out. Definitely stay tuned for that. Haven't played the game before either, but that'll be whenever I finish Portal 2. And then of course on Wednesday, me and my good buddy Odin Spack will be doing the weekly stream on Stack Game Marathon. So we will be doing that on Wednesday. I think we're going to try to do Subspace this week. I know that we've said that a couple of times now, but a lot of real life things have come up, so, thanks for being patient with us. But we'll get around to doing Subspace at some point. So we'll get to that when we get to that. And yeah, I think that's about it. That's about it for my schedule. I'm going to very quickly say hello to everybody and answer a few questions. Also address a few subscriptions that we got as well. Hello Gaming Doc 8. Hello TwitchNick22 with the 13-month resub. Really appreciate it. Slick Star Wolf, Loudhouse 2002, Wootmaster Zors X, Casanova 64 with the 67-month resub. Then we got 35 bits from the Gaming Doc. We got Cirque Redrum with a single bit. King Slayer Koshi. Party Time. Let's see. Woot Waiting for Toast. Riggs Jacob 4. Slavko. Mario Simpson 1. When you play Portal 2, will you cover the co-op mode? I've already done that. Technically, I played the co-op mode with my good buddy Odinspec. We played that on the SGM channel. The last 2 months, we were kind of doing that a little bit. So if you go to that channel, you can probably find the VODs for that. That's actually what kind of spurred me on into wanting to play the single-player modes of Portal and Portal 2. So those are available on the internet in some way. Let's see. I think that's about it, though. Looks like, yeah, that's already it. I've been playing Wario Land 3 on Switch. Been using your Let's Play whenever I get stuck. Yeah, guys, play Wario Land 3 if you have Switch Online, because it's a good game. It's a good way to play the game. If you enjoyed the game, you can play the Wario Land 3 randomizer, which I heavily recommend. It's a good time. It's like a Metroidvania Wario Land game, which is really cool. It can be a little hard to get used to because of the format of the game, but once you kind of get a feel for it, it's a lot of fun. It's a really cool game. Really glad that Nintendo brought that to the service. And yes, there is a lot to talk about as far as the Direct is concerned. I'll probably mention some things here and there about the Direct and things I'm looking forward to. But I don't want to spend too much time talking about it just because, you know, we are working on a task today. I do want to try and get through all of these mini-games. So just keep that in mind. Let's not try to dwell on it too much. Meanwhile, I need to look through this really quick because I want to make sure that... Wait. Man, I do not have these in order. Which is not ideal, but that's fine. Okay, Mario Party DS. I'm just getting my notes together. Whoa! Did we really just get that many bots? Damn. Was Wario Land 3 the one with the terrible airplane sounds at the very beginning of the project? Like the intro cutscene? Yes. But that's literally like the worst part of the game. Once you get past that, it's smooth sailing. Wow. I can't believe we got so many bots at once. Thank you, Cass, for taking care of that. Okay, so here's what's going to be going on today. I'm going to be showcasing all the minigames in Mario Party DS. I've done this for every Mario Party game so far. Well, not so far. Since I started doing this, which was like for Mario Party 7, technically. But the idea behind this is whenever I get around to making my minigame ranking videos, I need something that'll basically showcase like all the minigames I played for you guys. Or I'll just need a way to showcase the minigames. And usually that requires me having to record all the minigames do like 1 or 2 goes of each minigame, and then just putting the footage with like each particular section. And that takes a lot of time. So I figured that, you know, to kind of get 2 birds with 1 stone, I'd just showcase all the minigames through this fashion. We could kind of talk things out. I can still involve you guys with the process, and it'll save me some time in the long run. So that's why I've been doing things in this fashion. The problem with Mario Party DS, and probably the subsequent Mario Party games as well, is that we do have to use, you know, both screens, at least for this game. I think they become less important in future titles, I think, but for this game, I think you definitely need both screens. So, I was really unsure about what layout to use. So, no matter what, I am going to disable the chat, and I'll keep alerts in, but I'm going to put alerts at the very bottom, so we won't actually see them over the footage. They'll just pop up and you'll hear the alert, and then that way I know, like, okay, what exactly happened. And then I'll check it out. But I think we're just going to still just use this screen, honestly. As far as the text, though, I did actually set this up ahead of time. And I kind of wanted to get some input from you guys. But, if I just had, like, the text like this, and keep in mind, the text is going to have a border, so, like, it kind of fades in with the background a little bit. That it's not going to be like that. Like, you'll see, like, a border, so the text will be more legible. But do you think it'd be just fine like that, or should I, like, put it still like the way I have been doing? It's just really, really hard to say, because, again, we need both screens, and I don't want to, like, stretch them out to ridiculous degrees. And I don't really want to put, like, I don't want to put them, like, side by side, either. So I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do this. And I don't really want to make this smaller, either, because some minigames will have longer names than other ones. So I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Smaller title like this on the side, so it's not interrupting gameplay. Have it just on the left the way I have been doing it, or just kind of have it in the center. That way it just universally is the same for all of them. You think it looks fine in the middle, but I do like it to the left corner better. Okay, and that way, if it does, like that way, it would still be like it would be faithful to my other videos too. Like, let's see, Gaming Doc says it looks center seems good to you. I think it's best in the center. Okay, well, I'm seeing a couple of different opinions. I'll mess with it, obviously. But, okay, so you're saying, like, don't shrink it, then. So, that makes most of my job easier, at the very least. So, thank you, guys. That does make my job easier. I have something to narrow it down with. I can give kind of a judgment call when I finish that, so if the names do get long, it's probably better for the center. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because it'll be very inconsistent, so that's something to consider for sure. Okay. Also, my battery is about to die for my 3DS, so hold on. It's not a problem, because I have my charger right here. Let's see, I would keep it consistent with your other lists. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's kind of what Woot was suggesting too, so. Hey, Thawman. I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing pretty good too. Oh, it actually shows the alert. Okay, I might have to turn alerts off anyway.
Hi Slim, thank God it's Mario Party Friday. Also, you're the king of this game.
Well, thank you. I'll put it in the middle then. Because I do have the borders. I have the borders, the opacity turned down, so I'll just put them behind the game then. That shouldn't get annoying. But thank you, Thawman, for the 3-month resub. Don't die 3DS, we like 3DS games. Yeah, I know, I do too. I'm currently doing a Let's Play of one. Not a game I love, but like, it's a current Let's Play, so please don't die on me. Okay, let me get the Mario Party DS list out. I think we estimated... how many did we estimate? I think we have 73 minigames. So we have a bunch of 4 players. We have, you know, a decent amount of 1 versus 3 and 2 versus 2. We have no dual minigames because I believe the dual minigames are all like from other categories. So there's no like unique dual minigame that's not already another minigame, which is interesting. Then we have 5 battle games, 5 boss minigames, and 6 puzzle games. There's a lot of 4-player games, though, apparently. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24. We have like 30 or so 4-player. Yeah, that sounds about right. So yeah, there's a lot of games here. Hey, Bowser 2 Queen, how you doing? How you doing, girl? Okay, so let me write the 4-player category first. Also, instead of using like a, you know, great, good, okay, meh, bad system, Mike Bryce, thank you so much for the 20-month resub. I really appreciate it. Okay, so as I was saying, instead of using a great, good, okay system for like judging the minigames, I think instead I'm going to use a 10-point system. And, you know, I'll have it so it's like, you know, best is 10, great is 9, good to great is 8, good is 7, good to okay is 6, okay is 5. You know, that kind of that's kind of the way I'm looking at that. Kind of like, you know, all the name conventions I have been using will still apply. It's just going to be more of a numbered system. It'll just be better to depict when I'm actually making like the tier lists later. So I think that's what I'm going to end up doing. And I might still change things like the further we get to it. Thank you. I got another subscription. Let me very quickly look at that. We got a polyester. Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Okay, I think it's time we finally get going. Sorry for the hang up here. Just, you know, wanted to get through everything. We have a long day of minigame recording ahead of us, and I want to get this started, so let me find a way to put my chat over here so I can still see it. What do you think is more... Wait. Mario Pantrio Spaghetti or Doka Doki Literature Kingdom? Which do you think is Friendship Ruinly Fun? Well, none of those are games. But, I don't know. Like, I don't really like the whole, like, Mario Party as a friendship ruiner series because I think that's just overreacting. Like, literally, me and my best buddy Bowser 2 Queen bond over Mario Party all the time. And if anything, Mario Party has only enhanced our friendship, so... I think everyone who thinks that it ruins friendships, like, they're just doing it wrong. They're playing the game wrong. Let me see. I've been better. Had a bit of an inconvenience when I went grocery shopping today. The woman I was asking for help was very upset with the complications I was having at the register. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you went through that, Bowser girl. Sometimes people just have no chill and just aren't patient, and it's annoying. I hate that you had to go through that. I hate when people are like that. It's like, we're all trying to live life here. We don't need to be douche nozzles to each other about it. Just remember, you're among people who love you now, and that's all that matters. And there was someone who was trying to help you, and that's good. Definitely try to look at it from that angle. Okay, so we'll do 4-player. Who do I want to be? I'll be Toad for this one. And then we'll just do random. I'll make one of the... Let's do this. Let's make we'll put one of the ladies in, and then we'll put the dinosaur in too. So how about Daisy? No, I'm Toad. Daisy, Wario, and Yoshi. And as far as Dokapon is concerned, I've actually never... I've played one game of Dokapon, but it was like back in 2016. And it was incredibly short because, like, me and my friend didn't have a lot of time to play it. So I don't really have a good basis for that game yet. But with the game coming to Switch, potentially, I'm pretty sure it is. I think it's confirmed now. That is something I'm looking forward to playing, so that should definitely be some good time. Okay, let me start recording now. Gonna record. And let's start doing this, guys. Let's start playing through the minigames. So our first game we have is Goomba Wrangler. I know that we played this game a lot during the playthrough. Okay. Imagine playing multiplayer in Mario Party Advance on the Switch. That would be interesting. Okay. There we go. Not bad. Man, I'm gonna get a lot of Mario Party points for this. I'll play it again. Okay, there we go. Yo, hey, Silver Star. Okay, that was Goomba Wrangling. Honestly, I think Goomba Wrangling's pretty decent. It's better than, like, Trapeze Artist. I kind of like the idea of this over Trapeze Artist. I wouldn't say it's, like, amazing, though. It's kind of, like... The stylus controls, like, they work, but you have to be really fast with the stylus. And more than that, like, you can't really use it at the sides, I find. Because it's, like, very easy for your thing to get cut off a little bit. So I'm thinking like okay to good, which would give it about a 6. You know, it's not bad. It has some good things going for it. It's an improvement of another game, but I wouldn't say it's amazing. It's just kind of there. So I'm going to say 6 for this one. And then for notes, I'll put decent improvement to Trapeze Artist. Stylus is a little... but Stylus a little funky, but not bad. Okay. So next up we have Rail Riders. Oh, this one. I don't like this one. That was actually a really close game for a lot of us. I'll do it one more time. Oh man, I thought I was doing great, but I guess I slowed down too much near the end. Yeah, I'm not crazy about that one. So I'd say, like... honestly, I might say honestly. Which means this would be like about a 3, honestly. I think that's what I have. If Goomba Wrangler was like okay to good, 5 okay to meh 4, meh to 3, yeah. I'm gonna say Rail Riders is a 3. Also, stylus mashing is what you call it. Stylus mashing. Maybe I'll give it a 4, not a 3, but still, it's down there. You're not supposed to see the chat on stream. I'm recording footage. That's why you don't see the chat when I do the videos. Stylus matching doesn't excite me. Worried I'll break screen. Not a bad idea. Okay, dress for success. Yoshi looks weird with no white section on his stomach. I actually don't know if I got that one. Nope, I picked the bad one. Oh well. Again, we're getting the idea of this anyway. I'll do it again. He would have gotten 1 point there. Oh, wow. I mean, that's the one flaw is, like, I mean, if you're not good at this kind of mechanic, then it can be a little hard for your eyes, I'm guessing. I like the Luigi outfit, though, on Yoshi. Oh, that does remind me of that video we watched yesterday, Bowser Girl. Oh shoot. Man, that last one's actually kind of hard. Okay, so dress for success. Dress for success. I kind of want to give this one a higher score, honestly. I do think the idea is good. It's quick and to the point. You know, if you make a mistake, you know, you still have a chance technically, but you know, if you're against people with good eyesight or AI, it might be a little hard, but you know, I think it does. I think it does what it's. I think what it does well is done well, honestly. So I'm gonna give it an 8 actually, and it's also pretty funny too. Might even give it a higher score after a while. Very good. Watch the correct answer game. Very funny in concept. Okay. Actually, let me move this so like I have them like in order. That way I have like a way to like analyze these versus other games. Just make setting this up better. Camera Shy. I know a lot of people love this game. Let's see how I feel about it. I need a Yoshi. Wait, was anyone near me? You already got me, Wario. Oh. I couldn't find Yoshi. Daisy. I got them both. Yeah, you know what? This game's great. This game is really, really good. It's a great concept. It's fun. I always enjoy getting this. My one complaint is that maybe I kind of wish the arena was a little more exciting, but that's a very minor complaint. I'm gonna give this a 9. Let's see. Let me put it up here. Now keep in mind, the numbers won't necessarily go with like the rankings. It just kind of will help me decide on the rankings if I do want to switch things around. Very fun concept. Wish the arena was a little more interesting. But otherwise good. Otherwise great, I'll say. Okay, Hedge Honcho. Damn it. See, I don't know why, like, I have issues with the touchscreen on this. For some reason, like, I can't, sometimes it just doesn't move it over. And I don't really know why. Like, it's, I don't think I ever, I think I may have won this once, and I feel like I got lucky. But, like, the touchscreen just doesn't work a lot of the time. And, like, it's not even for, like, the insects either. It just doesn't go. Oh, I actually got it that time. That's kind of how I'm feeling like that is Twitch Nick, is like I do like this game. It's just the stylus controls really mess with me, and you know, much like motion controls, I don't like when that happens. But I do want to give this at least the benefit of the doubt. So I'm gonna kind of give it in the like okay to good ranking a little bit. Maybe more good than okay. Like I'm gonna put it ahead of Goomba Wrangler, but not quite to the same level as Dress for Success, if that makes sense. So let's see. Good, cute, and creative idea for a game. Maybe that's the artist edge that you have, Bowser Girl. You being an artist, you're good at, like, you know, touching a stylus or a tool to a screen or device or something. I'm just making up bullcrap, don't mind me. Study Fall. Okay. Yo. Wait, did I actually get the top score there? Or is that just already the best record? That may have already been the best record. I don't think that was the best record, but still. Within an inch. Within an inch. Okay, honestly, like, you guys know how I feel about closest to a target minigames. I love these ideas. I wouldn't say this is the best one, though. But, you know, it does what it does, and it does what it does well. I'd honestly be willing to give this an 8. Maybe just under Dress for Success. Go for negative 64. I think that'd be impossible. Okay. Next up we have... Oh, we're not going to actually see the mini games now. So you guys have to wait until it's revealed. Domino Effect. This is the, yeah, the button pressing one. Yeah, I like this game. I like this game. It's like that Peak Precision game that's in, God, I never remember if that's the Mario Party 9 or 10, but the one where you have to, like, climb the wall and you have to press the buttons along the way. It's kind of like that. But I feel like this one's better because of just how quick-paced it is. And, like, it feels like it's longer, too. OMG, seriously, Slim? Some thought. I mean, it's good. I like it. Oh, damn, I actually got a new record there. Oh, okay. You're saying that we had the same thought. I think that's what you were trying to say. Yeah, that's us. You know us. So Domino Effect. Honestly, I think I kind of prefer that over Dress for Success. I think I kind of want to give that a 9. Honestly, I kind of want to give that a 9. Just trying to get my thoughts down. Much better than Domino Game from 4. That's not hard. I hate domination. Okay, next game is Cherry Go Round. More like Fail Go Round. I'm gonna say right now, this is not gonna be ranked that high. That's the best I'm ever going to do on this game, I feel like. More like barely go around, yeah. Wait, did I actually win? I tied with Wario! I still don't like that, though. The fact you have to, like, find the right rhythm. Yeah. This minigame's a 10 because I won. I'm gonna give it a 10 because I won. No, honestly, I'm gonna give it a 3. I don't think it's the worst game in this game, but, like, it's definitely one of the worst. Like, the time is so short. Okay. Better or worse than Bowser Toss? I say it's probably better. Like, the problem I have, and this is the same problem I had with Rail Riders, is that when you have to go fast using the stylus, you're always worried that, oh shoot, I don't want to, like, break anything. Like, that's like a legitimate fear I have with this game, because I don't want to push too hard. But at the same time, I don't want to just, like, give up because I don't want to go too hard on my stylus either. Or on my bottom screen. I feel like that's always, like, a concern with, like, not only this game, but also with a couple of others that are in this as well. The pencil one also kind of comes to mind, too. That's just kind of my thoughts. Like, Woot says it's fine, you just need to find the right groove. And that is true, but I don't know. Like, it's better than Bowser Toss for sure, but, like, I don't know. It's still, it's a minigame I don't like playing. Like, when I saw it pop up, I'm like, oh no, this one. You'd argue this one isn't nearly as bad as Rail Riders? Maybe it's about on the same level then. I don't know. Again, I'll figure it out. Yeah, I'll put it on the same. I'm leaning more towards Rail Riders, honestly, but I do wonder if it's speed or precision of your circles, though. I wonder that, too. Like, I really don't know. And you only have, like, 5 seconds to figure it out. At least Rail Riders, I feel like you have, like, a little more time to work with. Which is why I'm tempted to say that one's slightly better, but I don't know. Let's just move on. Oh, well. Just gonna get all of these out of the way, I guess. Why is it not working? See, I was doing that. Oh my god, this is... No, like, I'm not even going to give the game that silver. This is the worst, for sure. The fact that you can draw the right shape and it's not lenient whatsoever and it still doesn't give it to you is stupid. Like, I'm literally drawing a square. Oh, wait, I already did that one. Well, there's another square, but... Okay, I know why it wasn't giving me that, because you have to do the ones that are adjacent. But, like, why? Like, why? Like, why do you have to do that? Why can't they just, like, add any of them to it? I'm gonna do one more run of this. Like, it should be way more lenient with the shapes on it. It should be way more lenient. Like, that's the closest I think I'm ever gonna get. No, I'm not. I don't even want to call you by your name. Like, I'm not interested. But it has the one thing I want from the game. The one thing I want from the game doesn't have it. Maybe I might get it if like it's like on discount or something. But like, I still don't think it was enough to warrant like a day one purchase for sure. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. Draw inside as much as possible, but the lack of leniency is pretty bad. Doesn't help that the AI is incredibly good. And I personally think there's too many games that are worse. The problem with like doing the inside is that like, yeah, that would probably help, but like you're also like, it's speed based. You have to have a steady hand, you have to pay attention to the shape. There's just too much going on that I feel like they need to be way more lenient for the game overall. So I'm going to give it a 2, actually. I'm not going to give it a 1. I'm not going to make it the worst on here, but like it's so far the worst minigame on here for me personally. Will it still be the bottom game? I have no idea, but we'll find out later. Soccer Survival. I've had some issues with this game, but it's probably fine. It's probably a good game. I just need to not be stupid. Now I need to stay at the bottom of the screen, not the top of the screen. think that's my big mistake. Isn't it full price? I'm pretty sure it is a full price game. Isn't it still $59.99? I think my one issue with this game, though, aside from me being bad at it sometimes, is that I feel like the transition from the top to the bottom screen can be a little inconsistent at times, so it's hard to tell like where a ball's gonna end up being. But aside from that, like, I think the game is fine. Oh wait, let me read. At least they didn't just greedily port it for full... Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now. Yeah, that's true. That is true. They didn't do that, but, like... I still don't think that... It's just not enough for me, honestly. I'm not calling you Slim 1. I was definitely here before you were. It does feel a tad misleading, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Let me... Where do I want to put this? I kind of want to put it at a 7. I think Twitchnick said it best. Solid 7 out of 10. It's a survival game. It's fine. It does its purpose, and I think it works well. It's just, again, the transition between the bottom screen and top screen is a little off at times. Okay, what was this called again? Soccer Survival? Literally, online is the only reason I don't want to get Return to Dreamland Deluxe. And, like... I'm not saying that, like, I won't get it, because it does look fun. It's a port of a really great Wii game. There's some cool content inside of it. I just think that it was a huge missed opportunity. That's all I'm saying. And that disappoints me as a Kirby fan, because that, like, I feel like that one edition could add so much more playtime to the game. So as a result, it's one of those games that, like, you know, I'll probably pick at a discount. Or maybe later in the year, maybe it's a game I'll put on my Christmas list if, like, I don't want to buy anything else for the rest of the year. But it's not one I'm going to be going out of my way to get unless there's, like, a bigger reason to, if that makes sense. Okay. Decent survival game. Between top to bottom. Okay. Let's keep going with number 11, Hot Shots. Which one is it? Oh, this one. I don't think we even played this during the... We didn't even play this during the main playthrough. I didn't do too well. You want to hit the Bowser targets, though. Hold on. Let me see something. Is this game a dual minigame? Okay, that is a missed opportunity. I feel like this would work better as a dual minigame than a 4-player free-for-all, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm gonna give it another shot for sure. Oh, okay, no problem. No problem, Bowser Girl, sorry. Because here's the thing, you do have to kind of like, you have to get a feel for like the movement of the crosshair. And with 4 players, like, it can be really, really... So I kind of want to give this one a 6, honestly. It's a game that, like, I think is good. Not my favorite target shooting game. The controls can be a little much to get used to, though. And again, I really think it should be a dual minigame. I'm gonna play it one more time. Like, it's weird that there's 32 dual minigame, or no, I don't know if it's that many. Man, Daisy cleaned up. Yeah, I like the game. I just think it could be better if it was a duel. As I was saying, though, I mean, there's no original duel games in this game. Like, it's all just, you know, all the games that are in the duel category are also in other categories. So, 32 minigames are dual minigames. And the fact that that's not one of them, I think, is very weird. Because I think that could easily... Oh, wait, no, there it is. How did I not see that before? Okay, it is a dual minigame. Okay, well, that kind of changes my perspective a bit. It's hard because there's 30 minigames to look through, so it must have just barely got out of my view. Okay, as a dual minigame, it's a lot better for sure. So let me write that down because I think that is worth maybe like half a point or a point. Okay. Yeah, 8 also has that. Some of the Battle 2 versus 2 and 4-player games are also dual minigames in that. So I'm gonna put this as a 7 now. But still, I'm gonna keep it in its same location right now. Call of the Goomba. I had it. Why am I not getting it? The thing is, you can say I'm rolling too fast, but I'm also still winning the game. So, like, I gotta be doing something right. I think it's more lenient than what you think it is. Like, I know that, like, when the notes are colored, that means you're definitely doing right, but, like, again, it's hard doing, like, it's hard doing those concentric circles. I'd say it's better than Goomba Wrangler. I enjoyed that more than Goomba Wrangler. It's at least a unique idea. I think it's less, like, it's not difficult to find the rhythm. It's difficult to keep, like, the rhythm consistently perfect. And I feel like that's not really a problem with me, or I wouldn't even say it's a problem with the minigame. It's just that's a hard thing to do in general. I'm thinking more 7 out of 10 for me, personally, but, like, yeah, I still think it's a good minigame. Do I want to put it, like... I kind of want to put it just above Hot Shots, honestly. Love the idea of staying on rhythm. Okay. Let's see, what's next? Pedal pushers. Oh, this one. This one's kind of weird. I don't hate it, though. iPhone. Wow. Bowser Girl just hates Slot Card Derby. No, that's fine. I get it. I get it. I'm gonna do it one more time. I know that I'm not supposed to do. I just want to test something. No, I agree with that. I just like that you focus more on slowing down where the water is rather than having to slow down when you're at the top speed it turns. It is definitely more under your control. I think my problem is that it's kind of like, it's only one lap. Like, I mean, I'd rather have the course be a little shorter and then maybe have multiple laps, maybe. That way you can kind of like figure out like the pacing for a whole lap and how it should go. I don't know if I like it more than Slot Car Derby for me personally, but like, I still think it's a good game. I just think there's not like a lot to it. I mean, there's not really a lot to Slot Car Derby either, to be fair, but... Okay, what's it called again? Pedal Power? Or no, Pedal Pushers. Pedal Power is just a Mario Party 1 minigame. Where do I want to put this? I think I'll put it at the top of... Man, all you guys just are haters of Slot Car Derby. I don't know how I feel about that. And it's definitely one of those games that I really like, but I know that not everyone's a big fan of them. Pedal Pushers. Unique take on Slot Car Derby like game. But with more control over Hey, Rupee Mine. Hi, Rob. How are you today? I'm doing pretty good. Roller coasters. Huh, I wonder how I feel about this game. Okay, here's what I think about this game. This is actually one of my favorites in Mario Party DS. Yes, I agree, it's very easy, but I feel like if you're against human players, this could actually be really fun and really competitive. I feel like the controls work for it, you know, it's not like... I don't think the controls are too easy. I mean, you have to use the stylus, and unlike some of the other stylus games, I feel like you don't have to really do it so hard. So, I think I personally really like this one. Like, of any game where you're on top of rolling balls, like, you kind of want to do this game, if I'm being honest. I kind of really like this one. That's just me, though. Like, I know, like... I can see what some of you guys are thinking. You guys are thinking, it's not too incredible, it's not too amazing, but... I think there's a lot of potential here. I think this one has a lot going for it. And, like, it's easy to say, oh, this game is too easy, it's too forgettable. Because against computer players, yeah, like, you'll have the definite advantage. So that's kind of my take on this one. I honestly want to give it a 9. I was really tempted to give it a 10, though, if I'm being honest. I know that's kind of a, you know, very, very out there take. But I think I have my reason for picking this. Later, Joker. Okay, we'll have to see how that turns out later on, anyway. Get the let out. Hey, a button masher. I don't think I need to record another attempt of this, honestly. That's pretty much... It's a button masher. What do you want to say? Ugh, yeah, not good. Here's the thing, though. Do I put this above or below Trace Cadets? Because at least Trace Cadets had, like, a better idea. Despite, like, being, like, super hard. You know what? I'm tempted to say that, honestly. Shortcut Circuit. Which one is this? Honestly, not really crazy about this one either. It's not bad, and it's a coin collectathon, I think, so... I didn't want that. Okay, good. Damn it. I see what you're saying, Woot. I can get by that logic. He took my platform. I guess you make them for other people, too. Okay. Let's get this in here. Shortcut circuits. Talk just kind of just stopped right there. Am I still live? Is this still going? Okay, good. Just making sure. Yeah, Shortcut Circuit's okay. That's kind of what I feel about it. And it's a coin game. Maybe like in the sixes categories, perhaps. Maybe lower sixes. It's an interesting idea for sure.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, it's alright. Big blowout. Wait, is this? Oh, the, microphone. I do not. My mic is screwed up though. Like I had. I'll try this again really quick. Okay, that was a little better. One more time. Okay. Oh, I won something. Koopa! It's a Koopa. Koopa. My god, I'm so damn old. Thanks a lot, Rupee Mai. No, I'm kidding. You're fun. I've definitely heard that before. Okay, let's see here. How do I want to rank this? Big blowout. So, after I realized the way you have to play it, I do think the game's better than I was initially thinking. The problem is that you have to kind of figure that out mid-game. And sometimes it's just hard to gauge. Not to mention if, like, your equipment's not good, like if the mic isn't working well or stuff of that nature. That can really, really mess with this game. Like, you need to really have everything, like, everything needs to read appropriately, I feel like. But it is fine. Like, it is fine. Like, I'm kind of tempted to say either 5 or 6, personally. Because, I mean, even though 5 seems low, I mean, that's still an okay rating for my scale. I'll put it here for now. Interesting idea for DS mic. That's kind of what I'm thinking, Woot, yeah. Trash landing. Hey, Pitfall, right? I mean, it's not Pitfall. You have a chance to save yourself. Yeah, it's what Pitfall should be, for sure. I wouldn't say I'm really crazy about it, though. It's just kind of there, honestly. That's pretty much how I feel about this game. I can't really even call it luck-based. Like, it's not really even a luck-based game. I mean, it's luck in what platform you get, but you can still win. Like, if anything, that's the way you should counter a luck-based game, honestly. It's like Insector Ride, where you can get stuck with a vehicle, but you can still win with that vehicle. That's kind of how I see it, honestly. So I'd honestly maybe put it in the 6s. Maybe 7 if I'm feeling generous, but I'd say 6s are fine. Yeah. So trash landing. Are you making a visual tier list as well? Probably not. This is essentially just a way to record all the minigames, so whenever I do get to Mario Party DS's list, I can just have the footage on hand and get to making that video quicker. So the next thing you'll see from this game is literally just the video itself whenever that's ready. That's the idea of this. So... Okay, trash landing. Oh! Well. Here we go. Here's the thing. I do like that, like, you don't have to go again. Like, once everyone's picked, it's over. So it's like you either lose or you win on your first go. But it's still luck-based. It's still, like... That would make this a 2 as opposed to a 1, for example. But it is kind of sucky that, like, you could also just lose and everyone else has a solid chance to win over you, so that's kind of all I have to say about this. I do think this is the worst minigame, though, so far. Luck-based. At least you only go once. But that's not saying much. Cheap. I'm only going to record that once, since I do not have much to say about that one. Wampathon. Here's another game that I actually prefer is the duel. I prefer the duel version of this. Because having multiple players could make this one kind of hard. But otherwise, this game is okay. It's aggressively okay. This would be one of those I'd say is aggressively okay in the actual video. Or maybe even a little more than aggressively okay. Maybe it's good. I think it's good as a duel minigame for sure. Good as a duel minigame, aggressively okay as a battle royale. Maybe I'll give it a 7 though. I don't know. I'm gonna try something really quick. Can I? That is interesting that you can't actually get through the... Oh, shoot. You can't get through the holes, though, once a player's knocked out. That's interesting. You could get screwed over by that, though, honestly. Have you tried Mario Party Advance with a link cable and 4-player? I have not, actually. I'll still give it a 7. I'll give it a 7. I think it's better than okay, for sure. So, Wampathon. It's aggressively better or worse, depending on being a duel or free-for-all. Yeah. Hey, Starman. Okay, let's see. Next up, Twist and Route. Come on, baby! Now come on, baby! Yo, new record hype. This is like a terrible version of Roller Coasters. I like this game too, honestly. I actually really like this one. Honestly, this is a game that I wish had, like, more variations, if anything. Ah, dang, you actually beat me that time. Slim, tell me everything. Slavko, maybe later. I'm recording right now. There's definitely, like, that's kind of the reason why I did that, though, Bouncer Girl, because I think going to the right is definitively better than going to the left. And that's the problem when you have a definitive version, or, like, a single version of one minigame. Because, you know, like, if you have the same route in every single run, then, like, there's, like, one definitive path you go. So I feel like, that's the problem with having one variation. So I'm probably gonna go with 7 or 8. I think I'm gonna go for 8, honestly. Wish this had more variations. Okay, Crater Crawl. As I said before, Rupee Mine, although you probably weren't here, not at launch. It's not a game I'm interested in getting at first, but, you know, it's a game I could see myself picking up later on, though. It's got a lot of cool features coming to it, but, you know, it's missing some things that I personally really want from it. That's all I'm going to say about it. Let's see. Crater Crawl. Sometimes I feel like the lava can be a little deceptive, though. Like the lava spouts. I know there are a few times where I was doing this and all of a sudden, like, it just got me, but I really felt like I was out of the way. But, you know, it's nothing major. Okay. Crater Crawl. Man, I still feel like we still have a couple of 4 players to go through. There's a lot of them. It's either a 7 or 8 for me, honestly. I don't know. I'm thinking more 7, but I think it's fun. Okay, once again, decent survival game, although lava. Okay. Boogie Beam. Boogie Beam, that's right. This one's cute. But, like, you have to, like, know, like... You have to be under the impression that, like, okay, they can strike at any time. When they do, like, multiple in a row, that's what throws me off sometimes. I don't know if I'd go 9 out of 10, but I'd say 8 out of 10 for me, personally. We'll see, though. It's very cute. I can understand people giving it a 9. I still think I'm going to give it an 8, though. Pretty simple game, but... I actually put it just under Twist and Route for me. But again, those could easily switch around. Parachuting Gallery. Skydiving the panels that match those on the top screen. Okay. X. Oh. Oh, yeah. I don't know why I did that. Why not? Oh, I still got it. Sweet. Okay, I do like that it's not like if you make a mistake, you're out. Because they've done that for similar games before, I'm pretty sure. So I at least like that. Sometimes it can be a little chaotic with trying to get it if the other players are like surrounding the same area you are. But I feel like if that's going to happen, maybe try to see if you can get around them. It's just sometimes you may not have that opportunity. See if I can... Ah, damn it. I might still win. Or not. I I'm kind of thinking 8 or 7 for me, personally. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. I don't know if I actually thank you, Rupee Mine, for the sub earlier. So thank you for the 3-month resub, and thank you for the gift sub to Legend of Zenith. Okay, so I think I'm going to go with 8. Maybe lower end of 8 for me. I don't know. Maybe not. I kind of did actually enjoy the idea of that over Boogie Beam, if I'm being honest. I'll put it here. Again, I'll rearrange things. Parachuting gallery. I get it. Shooting gallery, parachuting gallery. That's cute. Like that, you aren't immediately eliminated, but other players can mess with you. Great idea otherwise. And maybe lower end of 8, I'll put it. Boots. Oh god. Here's one that I didn't really like during the playthrough because of how easy it is to re-tag the person that just tagged you. The first person that gets hit by the boo has like a huge disadvantage. That's like the best I've done in this. Zenith's a great streamer. He does randomizers, the chat builds? Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's my thing. I'm really... I'd be a little more fine with this if it wasn't just like... Whoever the boo goes after first has a huge disadvantage. Because I didn't get touched for a long time, and it's only because I just kind of, like, kept another player, like, in between me and the ghost player at all times. That's, like, a way you can easily break this. Love how I did better when I recorded these, but like... I honestly just feel kind of meh about this one. I'd say either 3 or 4. It's weird though, because I don't know if if I make it a 3, that means it's going to be lower than Cherry Go Round. Let me backtrack though. A score of 4 means it's between okay and meh. And I honestly think it's more meh than okay. Terry Go Round's at 4 right now, which is again meh and okay. Although honestly, I might bring that down. I could see putting a 3 for that, honestly. You have Noah. Wow, Cass, what a... You stole that from me. I literally have had a meh rating for every single game I've ranked, okay? I didn't steal anything from you. Let me do this. It's just a boo tag, right? Yeah. Huge disadvantage. Whoever gets... Who gets tagged first. Too easy to... Yeah. As much as I like the idea, that's just a huge problem to overlook in that game. Dust Buddies. Hey, this is actually a game name in another Mario Party game. I think that's the Super Mario Party game I'm thinking of. I like this one. This one's pretty good. And I like how like all the like different objects like have different like interactions too with the vacuum. Shoot. Okay. Yo, thanks for the 200 bits. Yeah, it's a good survival game, and it's also a cute idea. Kind of fits the whole, like, everyone's small gimmick that this game has. It also looks like the course is not the exact same every time, too, which... That was my issue with some of the other games. Honestly, I'm gonna give this a 9. I think this game is really good. Hence the vacuum, this game sucks. Actually, it doesn't suck at all, actually. To give a game a 10, like, it has to be like, it's like, I absolutely love this game. That's why I was tempted to give Roller Coasters a 10, but I won't. Okay, there we go. 6 more. My god. We've been at this for almost 2 hours. Technically, I've been live for more than 2 hours, but... Actually, no, I started kind of late, so... We still have a ways to go, though, guys. Cyber Scamper. Here's a minigame that Silver Star just hates for some reason. I don't know, I just remember Silver saying he didn't really like this one that much. Unless I misjudged or missaw what he was saying when he mentioned that. I just remember this game was on screen and like the demo... Oh, damn it, I messed up. I shouldn't be talking while I'm doing that. I shouldn't be explaining something while I'm doing that. I just remember, like, when I started a stream, it was showing this game, and then Silver just said, like, I really hate this game, or something like that. But maybe it was another one of the demo games. Let me actually focus on this again, though, because I actually do like this one, too. Wow. See, there it is, Bowser Girl. I am curious, though, Silver, like, what is... I don't think you actually explained the reasoning for that when I asked you about it. Like, keep in mind, I don't think this game is amazing by any stretch. Like, I don't think this is as good as the last minigame we just played, or any of the other 9s. I'd say probably 7 or 8 for me, though. To me, you know, it fits the platform peril trope of this game. Isometric minigames. Care to join me? Why is there cyber scamper going on in your kitchen, Seymour? No, honestly, I get Silver's objection. I think it's a very fair objection to have. I don't know if I'd say it's like the worst minigame because of that, but like... I can get the objection. I'd say maybe a 7, high 7. Why is there smoke coming out of your DS, Seymour? Decent platform peril-like game. Isometric view with... I missed your Portal stream. Are you enjoying it? I actually finished it. I finished Portal in one stream. It was a lot of fun. I really loved it. I kind of knew what to expect with it, though, but, like, still, it was really enjoyable. I had fun with it. I'll be doing the final 3 advanced chambers I have left on Sunday, and then I'll start Portal 2 on Sunday as well. But yeah, I've had a lot of fun with it so far. Soap Surfers. It's time to surf on some soap. A better bumper ball. You know what? I agree. But I'm not going to be ranking this too much higher. I think it's kind of either like a 6 or maybe even a 5. I'd say 6 though. This is way better than that 8-player minigame in Mario Party 7. Bumper to bumper. Also, Silver Kaze Ninja, thank you for the raid. I'll do it one more time, because the AI is pretty fast with this. The stars are saved. Well, good job for saving the stars, I guess. Here's the thing, though, with Bumper Balls. I'd rather play Bumper Balls in Superstars. I think Superstars Bumper Balls is great. The originals, though, the fact that, like, draws happen is bad. Way less chance for stalemates in Superstars. Okay, Soap Surfers. Let's see. I might put this just below, maybe at the same point as, I might put this just below Hedge Honcho, which I have a 6 as well. Okay, Sweet Sleuth. I actually don't remember which... I don't think we got this one. I don't think we got this one during the playthrough. That wasn't it. It looked like it. He has a hole in his mask. Just slip it through the hole. See, circle. What? It's more of a football shape. Oh no, that's... Some of them are kind of hard to differentiate between the other ones. I'd say maybe 6 or 5 again. Well, by saying that, you kind of referenced it, Starman. Yeah, I can see that Wi-Fi. I can see that. Actually, I only have 1 5 on here so far, and that's a big blowout. I'll push it up to a low 6, honestly. Okay. Title Fools. Oh, this is a coin game. You know what? I kind of like this. I kind of like how it's like you have to avoid something. So it's not like just like, oh, I just stay at the top of the screen and then like maybe I'll grab coins. No, you actually have to avoid the wave, then get coins. So you get rewarded for, you know, not being greedy. So I kind of like that. I mean, I like this more than the other coin game, if I'm being honest, which I gave a 6, I think. So I'd say probably either a 7, high 7, low 8, maybe. I'll stick a 7 though. So what's it called again? Oh wait, I'll do another playthrough. Title Fools. Yeah, the computers also kind of just suck at this, too. Like, why are they even, like, that far up on the screen? Title Fools. Let's see. Raft Riot. Okay, so we have 2 left. Oh, yeah, this is the waterboarding game. As the #1 supporter of Hydrostars and Mad Props, 2 excellent watercraft vehicle games, I have to say that this game is actually pretty solid too. You kind of have to get used to the controls and like the turning a little bit. So, like, I don't think I like this as much as the other two mini-games I mentioned. And I wish it was actually more than just one lap, too. It's kind of just, like, very, very quick. Well, too bad, Master Star, man. I'm gonna forget about it. Well, then you should rewatch my video, like that I made last month. I feel differently about Mad Props now. Let's not turn this into a fact-checking stream. I really hate when people do that. Literally made that initial list like 7 years ago. Opinions can change. I'm also kind of taking these lists a bit more seriously because I'm ranking all of them. I get that, Bowser Girl, but it's just like it kind of ends too quickly for me. I don't know. I'd say either 8 or 9. Maybe 9. Well, the Mario Party 7 playthrough was 10 years ago, if even that. Probably even longer. So, like, things have changed. I've grown up 10 years. It's almost been half my life since then. I'll give it a 9. I think it's cool. I don't... No, I'm gonna give it an 8. I'm gonna give it an 8, but it's at the very top of the 8s. High 8, low 9. That's kind of what I'm aiming at. I mean, frickin' Sphere Factor from Mario Party 7. I gave that like I think I said that was like the second worst minigame during my initial Mario Party 7 list. And then I think it got in the top 20 in my list this time because I just was thinking a lot better about it. All geared up. Oh, this one. Platforming. It's like Gun the Runner without the gunners. Damn it. I didn't do a board ranking of DS. I only did the first 10 games. I'm gonna do it for all the games this time, though. I am kind of having one issue with this, though. And keep in mind, this is as someone who really loves the platforming-like games in Mario Party. Is because the level and the screen is so small, it's kind of like too easy to get messed up by the other players. That's my one kind of complaint, but like it controls and works fine. So I think it's pretty solid. I'm gonna do it one more time to verify whether I think it's an 8 or 9 for me. I might say 9 for this one. It also seems like it's the same course over and over again. Yeah, I still hate Peach. I'm definitely way more chill with her. Like, I'm not gonna be, like, throwing out, like, oh, she's a W word or a B word or anything. Like, I don't do that as much. But she's still one of my least favorite characters. Plus, I feel like these days I could probably get, like, demonetized for, like, being that cruel. But even then, I've kind of mellowed out just in general regardless. Yeah, I'm gonna give that a 9. I'm gonna give that a 9. I think that's a 9. Where in the 9s, though? That's a good question. All geared up. All hail platforming games. Screen's a little small, which can cause chaos with multiple players, but feels good enough to play. Yeah, that's true. That should look more as like bonus points as opposed to like a negative. I get you. I get you on that, Bowser Girl. I mean, I'm definitely someone who loves Hydro Stars, and that's definitely a 1 variation. Okay, we're finally moving on to a different category. It took like almost 2.5 hours to do just the 4-player games. Oh my god. And we still have like, what, 40 games left? Man. Okay, 1 versus 3. So for these, I usually do 1 playthrough as a single player and 1 thing as a multiplayer. Power Washer. Oh, man. Later, Twitch Nick. Okay. I meant to make Wario the Power Washer. I don't know. I want to say that I do think this is like, I do think it's like, even though the team of 3 won both times, I feel like it's still like better advantage for the solo player because they have to kind of, like, the solo player has an easier way to like kind of like trick people, I guess. but I don't know. I'm thinking either 5 or 6, honestly. Okay, power washer. It's just, I don't know. I don't think it's like really, it's not bad. It's kind of just okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go with 5. I'm not too wowed by this one. Okay, peekaboo. This is the one I think it is, yeah. This one's okay. But okay in a much better way, I think. I'd say it's better than I know I kind of said, oh, this game's okay. I think it's better than okay. I think it's good. I didn't mean to like make it seem like it was like worse than I actually thought it was, but let's see. See, the thing is that the one player has a bigger viewfinder. So, wouldn't you say the team of 3 has an advantage just because they have more players then? You can't have ties in this game either, because there's an odd number. I think it seems pretty balanced, though, honestly. I'm trying to find flaws, because I honestly do think this is a pretty good minigame. So I'm just trying to find flaws to see if there's, like, just trying to get the objective opinion out of the way. Because I don't know if I want to give it a 9, per se, but it's definitely either, like, 8 or 9 territory. I'll say 9 because I honestly don't hate playing this either side. Okay. Fast Food Frenzy. Okay, so you say it's a little one-sided for the single player? That's interesting, because honestly, I don't know. Because I feel like it's almost too easy for the team of 3. Like, as long as, like, you just are sensible with what you do. It's hard to judge when you have, like, a AI opponent here, though. I feel like playing this with human players would be a lot more telling of that, though. Like, I wish I could play against myself, honestly. Like, with other human throwing things out of the pace you were, Slim, I think it would be more geared to the one. Interesting, okay. That's fair, that's fair. I think it's better than Power Washer, for sure. I don't know if it's as good as Peekaboo. I do like the game, though. I like the game. I'd say either a 7 or 8. Maybe a 7. I've always thought this game was kind of cool and kind of creative in a way. Fast Food Frenzy. I'll say 7. Okay, Trackstar. Oh boy. But Bowser Girl, I thought you loved this minigame. I know you don't. What? Who would love this minigame? Here's the thing. I'd rather play this over End of the Line, I think. But, like, it's not great. I do think it's in the Team of Three's favor, though. Because, I mean, not only does the single player have to pick correctly, but they can also escape from it. See, like, I eliminated 2 players, but I lost because of that. I figured, Blaylock, I figured. For one, like, it wasn't live when I had breakfast this morning, so I kind of figured, oh, he's probably not doing a video today because of his move. And, yeah. It's also a button masher to try to avoid them, too, which is... Wait, I'm playing as the single player again. Hold on. I wanted to play as a Team of 3. Oops. Wow. Also, B and A button mashing versus an A button mashing. What the hell is that? Wait, what? Did we all choose the... Oh, and I guess it didn't choose ours. I get that, Woot, but like, why like test people on 2 different forms of button mashing? I get the like the parallel there. Well, that's a bit of a shame, but okay, let's actually try to rank this. Honestly, I don't know whether to put this higher or lower than Trackstar, or I mean, Power Washer. I want to put it lower than the Trash Landing game though, because at least Trash Landing, even though it's kind of like pitiful, at least like it's not like, it's at least more playable. I feel like. I mean, this is playable. It's just, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about the like button mashing when they do pick the same. I think it's still just not really in the single player's favor. Maybe a 4. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put a lower. No, I get what you're saying, Woot. Like, your logic makes perfect sense. But, like, I just don't know if it works in the feel of the game. Like, that's what I said. End of the line, but better, kind of. Like the idea of the team being able to escape the luck-based element, but that just makes it harder for the single player to win. So it's like, you know, I'm giving it props for what I think is cool about it, but at the same time, I do think it kind of, like, ruins the... I think it just ruins the game for the single player more than anything. When they already have to worry about the luck element, if that makes sense. I've never seen anyone say their name as Antony before, though. I've seen Anthony a lot. So excuse me for thinking and defaulting to that. I thought we were over this. It's all good. Me and Antony Blaylock we're buds in our own right. Shuffleboard showdown. I don't really like this one that much either, if I'm being honest. I mean, that's just the thing with, like, 1 versus 3 games. You're always going to kind of get a bit of a... This is like soccer survival, but harder. Yeah, kind of. Hey, thanks, Gary. Thank you, I guess. I don't even think it's okay, though. I just kind of think it's... eh. Yeah, here's the thing. Like, I mean, the team of 3 just won both rounds. That's cool, Blaylock. That's cool. That's why I honestly default to Blaylock, because I don't want to, like, call you by the wrong name, because I'm just so used to Anthony with a name like yours. Why do some kind of land it? I don't know. I'm honestly confused like that. The AI is not the best. That's true. I kind of want to say this is also a 4. 4, maybe 5 at best case. So, okay, what's this called again? Chip. Shuffle. Chip. You use Chip, but it's Shuffleboard Showdown. Nothing amazing. Okay, later, Kingslayer. Five, not really amazing. It's just like okay. I don't even think it's okay though. I think it's just kind of eh. I gotta go with what I think, but I mean it's literally a point difference from what Wood's saying, so it's not even like that different. Yeah, Rod Gamer. Okay, we have 12 games, so we're about halfway done with the 1 versus 3s. Flash and Dash. This is like that one game. I almost just lost immediately. The Searchlight tag game in 7. Damn it. It's kind of too... It's like the opposite of the Searchlight, the Flashlight tag. I do think it's worse than that though, because when you have a bigger map, which is nice, but like I feel like it's way too hard for the single player. Flash Fright, that's it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you know what? I think that's gonna actually knock this down quite a bit. And again, like, I like the idea, like, maybe they shouldn't have the radar. Or maybe only the single player should have the radar, because, like, I feel like that'd just be way too easy for the team. This is, I think, really imbalanced. The map on the top screen reminds me of the cat and mouse game for the Magnavox Odyssey. Interesting. I feel like maybe it should have been the opposite way, where maybe one player had to knock out all three, much like Flash Fright. Okay, Rubber Ducky Rodeo. Here we go, Rubber Ducky Rodeo. Okay, Bowser Girl, thanks for coming out. Relax, please go and relax. We'll chat later for sure. Thanks for stopping by and being around for, honestly, more than half the games, so you stayed for a good period of time. As always, I appreciate your support. Thank you so much. This is another game I kind of want to rank low. I feel like it's too easy for the one player this time. Ugh. Yeah, 1 versus 3s just have a lot of problem with this. I'm gonna put this just ahead of Flash and Dash, which is the last game we did. Because I feel like the chance of surviving feels easier, if only slightly. And I feel like the time feels shorter because of that. Wow, that's a really incredibly fickle reason to not leave a stream, but whatever. Let's see, Rubber Duck Rodeo. Imbalanced in favor of single player. Really hard to stay on Duck. That's all I'm gonna go. Plush Crush. Oh! Let me try that again. I thought I was the team of 3 for a second. That was my bad completely. Hold on. Let me try that again. I was like, okay, let me drop this one. Oh, wait, no, someone grabbed it. And then all of a sudden it's just over. I'm like, oh, wait. crap. Oh man, I don't know how I escaped that. Wait, in the poster that says, I love pain? Oh, I remember. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. SpongeBob episode. Let's see. Okay. Got him. This one's okay. I like it better than a lot of the last few games. It's cute, but, like, I feel like there's a little bit of delay for dropping things, which the single player could take advantage of, but it's not as imbalanced as I feel like the last few have been. So that's kind of my thought for that. I'll put it just above Power Washer. Okay. Rotisserie Rampage. Yeah, Shock Dropper will steam to ham. Steam, drop, and roll. This game really, like, I think it's funny that this is just Shock Dropper roll. But I wouldn't say it's, like, that amazing, though. Pork Hammer Grill. Yeah, pretty much Wi-Fi, yeah. Oh, wow. Look at... I was one point away from getting the next item. Okay. Nothing to luge? Which one is the... Oh, this one. Wait, what? Am I... Hold on, I need to redo this. Okay, I need to hold in the direction I'm turning. Okay, let me try that again. I keep thinking it's the opposite. I feel like I'm doing something wrong still. Like, I'm holding the right button, but it's, like, still messing me up. What am I doing wrong? I'll do it one more time. I don't get this. What? Why is it doing that? I can't tell if I'm doing this too early or not. Like, I don't get... I don't get it. I don't feel comfortable moving on until I feel like I get an idea for the controls. No. No. I'm holding the right damn button. See, I literally did the right thing there. Did it again. But what? See, now it's not doing it. Like, what the hell? Are some turns different? That's the only thing I can think of. I don't get it. Like, I wish someone was here to, like, test this along with me to see, like, what I'm doing wrong. This first turn gets me every single time, and I don't know why. You're handling the right turns perfectly, it's just the left ones? Yeah, I know, right? I hope my frickin' button's working. Okay, I'm really pressing hard on the R button whenever I get to that point. Maybe my R button's not like... My right button, the R button does feel different a little than the left button, or the L button. So maybe that is a problem with my system, unfortunately. Which, that's not great, but whatever. Also, Piranha Plant. Yeah, okay, I am noticing it. It's like L, R. Yeah. L, R. Really hold R. Yeah, I think my R button is messed up. That explains it. Okay. I'm willing to give that game a bit more of a pass then, because that's not a problem with the game. That's a problem with the button. So... Sucks that that's the case, but... Yeah, I really have to hold down the button whenever we're at that part. Yeah, I agree. So I'll give this one some props. Okay. That really sucks though, honestly. Okay, so nothing to luge. Let's see. I'll put this one at either a 7 or 8. I'll give it an 8. Okay. Hey, Seahawks fan. Penny Pinchers. I believe this is the coin game. Perspective on this one is a little off, but you know, it's your traditional like money belts like coin minigame. I think money belts is probably better though. It's interesting how both players have to do different, or both teams have to do different things to get coins. Definitely easier for the team of 3, though. I'd say 7, maybe. Okay, what is this? penny pinchers. Nice coin game. Reminds me of Money Belts. Kinda easier for a team of 3 though. But I like how you collect coins differently depending on side. Yes, that is a quote from Hotel Mario. Gusty Blizzard. Oh, this is the, oh, never mind. This one. Oh, microphone again. This one's kind of cute, I guess. Kind of another mic potential problem you could have, but I don't think it's bad. Gusty Blizzard. I'd say okay. Maybe good, maybe a 6. Okay, well that's all the 1 versus 3s. So next up we have the 2 versus 2s, which I believe have 11? They have 13, I was wrong. Okay. Ugh, man, we still have the 2 versus 2 battles, bosses. I mean, there's only 5 battle games, and 5 boss games, and 6 puzzle games, but... we'll get there. I can already smell dinner, though. That's the one thing I'm getting kind of nervous about, is that we are kind of closing in on that point. 2 versus 2. Soil Toil. Worst car game. You know what? Yeah, I wasn't crazy about this either. I'm not having pizza though, Cass. Actually, I had pizza yesterday. I think we're having like a breakfast dinner or something today. I just don't like doing anything. Like, I don't like not doing anything. And, like, I feel like it's so hard to get the speed right on this one. Yeah. I'm gonna give this kind of a low one. I just don't like this. Honestly, I kind of want to give it a 2. 2 or 3, honestly. Soil, toil. Double Vision. This is just a song by Foreigner. Oh, you know what? I like this game. Oh, we actually got a better score. Like, Daisy, my partner actually did better for once. I mean, you don't have to do a lot to be better than Trace Cadets, if I'm being honest. $100? I don't know if I'd give myself 100 for that, but... Okay, this is easily... Like, honestly, I kind of want to give this a 9. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 9. Trace Race is good. I have that ranked high. But Trace Race is not in this game, so we're not talking about that one. Okay. Yeah, I think that one's good. I like that one. Memory map. Oh, this one? Cloud, fish, shell, shell. Wait, I'm confused. Didn't I get the eggs, though, or does the... I think I preferred Double Vision over Trace Race, if I'm being honest. Trace Race, you just, like, just move left and... or up and down. You don't really move too much. Okay, this one's probably not as bad as I would give it credit for, but I just think it's kind of like okay to good, maybe 5 or 6. You really need to have a partner in sync. If you have a good partner with you, I'd say probably 6, maybe 7. But if you don't, it can be just kind of like maybe more of a 5. So I'll say 6. I'll say 6 then. Next up, Cube Crushers. I don't think we played this. I don't think we played this during the playthrough. Or the stream playthrough, I mean. Wait, what? Okay, whoops. I messed that up a little bit. No, no. Oh my god, I'm going too fast! I'm going too fast! Oh my god, I was going too fast! I'll do that again. That was embarrassing. Okay, Woo, I'm glad you said that because I was actually wondering if that was the case. If because we got it at the same time, if it just counted as that for the other team. Okay, yeah, this game is good. This game is good. Honestly, probably another 9. I might actually put this ahead of Double Vision, honestly. But yeah, like, I was going so fast, I couldn't slow down. So I couldn't finish that. Let's try again. Out Daisy. That was rude. God, come on, Daisy. Hope we don't lose because of that. Oh, it beat me. Daisy just kept getting frozen by different things, and I was having a little trouble with controls. Yeah, I think the only thing that holds this back from being a 10 is just the ice physics, honestly. Otherwise, this game is perfect, almost. But I'd say that's 9. 9 for sure. Mole Thrill. This one's alright. I'd say this one's maybe like a 7. I think I would enjoy playing this with a human player, because we could be like, okay, mash, 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 if we're like on a straightaway. And then I'd be like, okay, hold on, let me do the thing first, and then you do it. It's a copy-paste of the heavy... It's definitely not. It's definitely not that at all. Like, I get the reference, but it's not a copy and paste. That's not what that is. Learn what copy and pasting is. Yeah, I'm gonna say 7 for this one. It's good. It's fine. I don't have anything wrong with it. This is a game that I can be happy if it comes up. I don't know how they're pressing the button faster than I am, though. I'm literally mashing when I get to certain points. Yep, I'm gonna say 7. No thrill. 7. Good game. Could be fun with a human player. Nothing extraordinary. That works well as a team game. Okay. Sprinkler Scalers. Oh, this one. I'd say there's another 7, potentially. Superstar Saga if it was 3D. Yeah, kinda. So the remake. Got it. Yeah. Kind of, Honestly, if I get all of this done before 7, I'll be happy. What? Oh, I see what happened there. We both went different directions. Yeah, I'm gonna say 7 for this one too. Maybe a little lower than Molthrill, but not by much. Okay, Sprinkler Scalers. I said Spinkler. Good game. Gives very strong Desert Dash and Dungeon Dash vibes, just with like a little more going for it. Cucumber Jacks. I'm not a fan of this one. I'm not really great with like how you're supposed to stylus this one. Yeah, but I feel like that's too fast for my liking. I don't know. I get that objection, though. That's why I have it on the same thing. I might end up making it higher than Molthrill. Just because there is kind of more going for it, I think. And it's probably better to... You know, I think I actually would put that higher than Molthrill. I'm thinking kind of a 5 for this one. 5 or 6. Definitely below the last couple. Okay, hanger management. Now, I think I had an issue with this one before, but maybe that was like the dual version. See, it said stay in the middle as much as possible. This one's good. I'd say maybe 8 for this one. 8's kind of what I'm thinking right now, anyway. Hey, Zay. That's the second time you messed up on that one. Oh, we didn't win that time. Okay. Hanger management. Let's say 8. Pretty cool idea for a minigame. Gotta work well with your partner. Yeah, I know, right, Woo? Okay. Book it. Oh yeah, this is the ABXY or ABYX. I think this is another 7, maybe higher end, like probably higher than Molthrill. But it's kind of like the same vibe where you're just like, you know, you're taking your turns doing the buttons. 7 or 8. Yo, new record, hell yeah. Hey, I mean, beating a record by a second is actually pretty hype, honestly. So, we take those. Airbrushers. Which one's this? Yes, Casanova it is. Oh, this is the coin game. This one's okay. Kind of free though. 6 or 7, somewhere around there. You know, it's good. I'm not blown away by it though. Also, it's called Airbrushers, which is, I mean, I guess you're in the air for a bunch of this and you jump on a paintbrush. That's true, Woo. I can see that. Pretty good coin minigame. Okay. Let's keep going. Next up, Toppling Terror. This is the blowing game, I think. It's like every single game has a mic game. Every single... I don't know about this one. I'd say 5 or 6. I think I'd rather play this over the Cucumber game. Okay. Crazy Cross... Oh, this one. Okay, yeah, this is the spider shooting one. Yay, dinner's ready, and I'm not even close to being done. Daisy! Okay, good, we got that. Woo! Breakfast is ready, son. If you want to eat, you can. I wanted to get this done, because if I don't get it done, then I never will. I mean, what do I have left? I have the battle games, boss games, and puzzle games, right? I mean, I have less than 20 left now. It won't take me too long. I only need to show like 1 minute from each of the puzzle games. I'm not going to spend too much time on them, especially since they're games that were already in another Mario Party. I might be able to finish this up. Good, but you can easily get off sync. You almost need someone to take lead in that one, I think. I'll say 6. I'm not gonna starve, okay? I'll be fine. I'm a 30 I think I'm 34. I don't even remember anymore. I'm a 34-year-old man. I can eat when I'm ready to eat. My parents are just letting me know that it's ready, okay? Shorty score. Oh, I almost forgot about this one. Oh, this is one that I want to like, but I have such issues with it. Thank God I got it. Like, I'm not even really feeling that hungry. It's just I don't want to wait too long. But I don't think it'll take too long. Daisy, come on. Okay, good. No, it's better than meh for sure. I think it's just too easy to lose possession of the ball, I think. And it's hard to get yourself set up for a point. It kind of reminds me of Dunk Bros a little bit from Mario Party 6. It's kind of what it reminds me of anyway. I kind of want to go for a 6. Yeah. Maybe low 7. I'll say 7 then. Okay. Well, that's all the 2 versus 2s. Just have a couple of more boss mini games. I can probably, well, I might need to do 2 of them like toy, but I think I only need to play them through once. So I think this will go by a lot faster than the rest of this. I should be done before 7, and that's fine. Vulpix goes rar? Maybe. I think Vulpix goes Vulpix. Okay, Cheap Chump. This game is like incredibly meh. Okay, like it works, but it's like a 6, I think. I wouldn't say this is good by itself. It's fine. Toad wins. I'll do it again. Yeah, the AI sucks, but what else is new? I'll just say AI sucks on this one. Goes a Cheap Chump. Easy mistake though. Woot, you're funny. Let's see, Cheap Chump. Cheap Chump. I want to say 6. Game works and is fine. Wait, no. No, I don't want to play that again. Star Catchers. This is, I'd say this is probably an 8. Perfect use of the stylus and, like, reacting. Speaking of AI sucking, by the way. Short Fuse I won't need to do more than once because that's a pretty long game. What does that have to do with anything Casanova said? Oh wait, the other thing. No, I'm with Cass on this. Sorry, dude. Calm down, please. Let's see. Wait, no. I meant to put this above Cheap Shop. Really great, quick on the draw. That's all I gotta really say about it. It's a great game. Okay. Next up is Short Fuse, which I do actually kind of like this one too. It's the Mike battle game. I might go boom. Why not? Oh wow, Yoshi actually took the bullet for me there. Maybe I should have blew more on that. Ah, bye, Wario. Okay, this game's not perfect though, but you know, I like how they took Balloon Busters from like a previous Mario Party game and kind of turned it more into Honeycomb Havoc. The mic control, maybe I could do without that a little bit, but it's alright. It's fun. I'd say it's okay, good, maybe in the middle there somewhere. It's fun. Honestly, this game has a pretty decent battle game roster, with exception to the last one, which we'll talk about. Globe Gunners, I think, is pretty good. I'd say either 8 or 9 for this one, honestly. I'll do this again. Wow, Woot. I can't believe you're such a hater of this game. That's fun. Okay, Globe Gunners. I honestly kind of want to give this a 9, honestly. Okay. Chips and dips. You love a good dip. This is luck-based, by the way, so... Oh. Yoshi. Okay. Well, I won, but like, Luck-based game, why? Okay. Chips, oh, chips and dips, yeah. It's fun getting a big stack, but it's not really interesting. That's if you get the stack, and even then, like, I get what you're saying, though. I mean, anything's fun when you are winning. Let's be real. Okay. Last but not least, we have the boss minigame. Well, not last least, we have the puzzle games, but... I don't have to say too much about those, because a lot of them have already been in other Mario Party games. Okay, Feed and Seed. Hold on. B. Oh, shoot. Ugh. That might dock it some points. Kind of makes it go on maybe a bit too long. What the hell? There we go. I mean, this game is okay. It's not bad. So 5 or 6, maybe? I don't think it's really that hard. It's just that you have to kind of not grab the first one in that final phase because there's other ones coming, and if you get hit by another one, you lose the one you grab. Yeah, it's alright. That's kind of okay to good, I guess. That is true, Woo. Like, why is that the second boss? Honestly, Hexoskeleton's kind of like that too, if I'm being honest. Red, blue, green, red, blue, green. Red, blue, green, yellow. Oh. That was just the order that it was in front of them. I kind of want to give this a 5. Like, it's fine, but maybe too easy. It's kind of like, it's just Simon Says. Yeah, or Simon. I'm only just gonna do one run of these bosses. Yellow. See, like, this is just about the same degree of easiness. Okay. Let's do Kamek's Book Bash. This might actually be the best one. Well then, out of curiosity, Wood, if you don't mind me asking, do you think, like, because of that, do you think it should be on the same page as the Hammer Bro game then? Because of that, or do you think it should be even lower than that? Just picking your brain to see some alternate thoughts here. Like, let's be real. Mario Party 9, 10, and Star Rush, and heck, even Island Tour, they all do bosses better than this game does, I think. This game is probably, again, the best boss minigame. About the same? Okay. Yeah, you know what? I can get on board with that. I can agree with that. I kind of like the setup for Dry Bones a little better than Hammer Bros as a boss fight, but they're essentially the same, I'd say. So, yeah. Ooh, Piranha Plant. That's kind of cool. Okay. Bowser's Block Party. Oh, I didn't write anything down about Kamix. That's fine. Why does Bowser like Beyblade so much anyway? It's not that great. God, I hate hitting that after. Yeah, the Kamek game is definitely the best. This is just kind of whatever. I didn't actually notice that, but yeah, that's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna say 6 for this one. Let's see, what I get? Oh, the Bowser Cube. Okay, cool. I guess. Bowser Cube, cool, I guess. There have been better Bowser fights, but it's not the worst. Hitting Bowser in Phase 3 can be a... Okay. Let's go ahead and move on to the puzzle games. Now, I'm only going to do a minute of each. I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time for this, so keep that in mind. I actually got a couple of items for that, too, which is nice. Okay, I'll just be Toad again. Wait, what's the controls again? Oh, you just move it down like this. Okay, that's enough. Okay, let's see here. Puzzle. Mario's Puzzle Party. I'm actually going to give this a 6 because it's just kind of mindless already with the strategies you use with Mario's Puzzle Party as it is. Like, it's quite literally just hold down the quick drop button or the drop button and then just, you know, do that. You gonna play that in slow motion for the video? No, why would I? That's how the game normally runs. I don't have much to say about it, so I just won't say a lot. But yeah, I think it kind of, like, making it more fast-paced kind of, like, cheapens the experience a little bit and kind of, like, makes going for high scores kind of irrelevant, if anything. Okay. Next up is... Now here's the thing. Bob-omb Breakers is probably going to get a higher score because... Here's the thing. You actually get to play this single player. Which is not something you could have done in the original game. So because of that, I honestly feel like this is better. In fact, playing this on here actually got me to appreciate this game more because of and understand some of the mechanics that you normally probably wouldn't understand in the original game. So I feel like this is definitely a better version, if I'm being honest. Like, I actually understand how the bombs work in this version because of this. I wouldn't say it's amazing or anything, so I'm probably not... It's not going to be the best game of Mario Party DS, even though it's a game I do really like, but... You know, I do appreciate the novelty of playing this. In this new format, if that makes sense. Okay. Oh wait, no, I messed it up. Damn it. I'm trying to get like a quick clear, but I'm sucking at that. Or a full clear, not a quick clear. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna stop here. I know I didn't get any points for that, but you guys get the point. I need to get this going. So I'm going to say 8 for Bob-omb Breakers. Okay. Peace Out. Peace Out is another game that I think gets better with just one player. I wouldn't say I'm crazy about this game, though. But I like it better here than 5 because you can at least do stuff here. If that makes sense. It also feels slower, which means it's kind of more manageable, too. Which helps, I think. Okay, I'm gonna end this now too. Oh, I can't do that. Okay, I'll have to end it this way. Okay. 3 more games. Blockstar. I'll do one more level and then we'll... This is a case where it's just like, if you like Blockstar, you'll like this one. That's basically all this is. I don't think it really makes it better than the other version. Just feels like a more handheld version of it. Okay. I'll wait till this goes. I'll write down though. Okay, there we go. Next we have the spinning one, stick and spin. Honestly, about the same for stick and spin, honestly. It's just like, it's, you know, it's pretty much just a handheld version of this game. So I don't have much to say about it beyond that, if I'm being honest. Okay. People want 45 bucks for the Pieces cartridge on eBay. Well, I mean, it is Game of the Year, so, I mean, no wonder. I'm gonna say stick and spin 6. About the same as the original. Just on handheld. Okay. Last game, and then we'll be done, and then I can eat dinner. Let's see. There's also a focus. Okay, yeah. I have to say a little more about this because it's the unique puzzle game. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not super crazy about this puzzle game. This kind of feels like I'm moving stuff around randomly at times, and kind of moving around is really weird. Okay. Well, I think that's gonna do it, so... You can do that? I didn't realize there was like a move, scroll the screen thing. Not that it matters much, it's just, you know... It's just like, it scrolls from left to right, like, yeah, that. Pac-Man scrolling, as I like to call it. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and end it there. Wow, this is actually gonna be the worst puzzle game ranking in this. I kinda wanna just give it a 5. Maybe I'll give it a 6 still, because at least it has, like, more going for it. But, I'm not crazy about it. Forever. I mean, I'm sure I'll play the game again. Plus, if I do a Season 2 of story modes. This game has a story mode, so I can do that. But I won't do all the other extras, though. Okay, well, that's it. I'm gonna go ahead and stop recording. And I'm gonna go ahead and stop streaming, guys. So let me go see who's streaming right now. Maybe there's someone we can raid. I don't know. We'll find out. Nobody. Well, we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do any sort of raiding then. It's really just speed gaming we have live. So yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and stop. Thank you guys for watching. It's been fun. Next week we'll move on to Mario Party Island Tour, which I hope I remember to make a background for that, so I don't have to have just the star background like I did last time. But I will be live tomorrow around 2 p.m. same time as today for the weekly Link to the Past Randomizer Async, with maybe some Picross afterwards. So yeah, just come by if you want to check that out. This has been Slim Kirby. Thank you guys for coming out, and I will see you guys later. Later, folks.